So here's your phone.
Oh, thank you. Forgot to charge it last night.
How dare.
That was the only charge it's gotten is my drive to work and my drive.
Where you at?
Huh?
What are you at?
37.
Pretty
How do
good.
I get rid of this?
It's just like any other. Oh, I wasn't hitting close to the top.
Oh.
Yeah, your phone did that to me my phone did that to me the other day, and I was so confused.
I don't know how I, like, purposely do it. I only do it on accident.
I don't know how to purposely do things. It just sort of
It
happens.
just kind of happened.
Hiya, what up, Night Warrior?
Hello! I got here fast. Unless we've been going for, like,
A minute and 15 seconds.
oh, so they get to hear about my phone. Okay, cool. Welcome back to Scarlet Hollow.
Welcome home.
You won't be able to save everyone. Yeah, Tot jumped up on the monitor.
That's
I mean, we can watch a recap. Fast, I'm late. But you're the first one here. We were on this one, right?
Yes.
Right, we were on our way to go and meet Reese because we decided to end halfway through a chapter, so we don't even get the recap. Anyways, Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you.
If Supernatural has taught me anything, she's a hunter.
She's wearing plaid.
Correct.
I'm tired and hungry, you guys. I'm tired. Not hungry, though. I made chicken pot pie.
I'm eating said chicken pot pie.
Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you do at plan is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Todd would get along super well too. I forgot we named our character Todd.
So, Todd, I also want you to know that I was playing Call of the Lamb yesterday, and the god at the end of it, that I previously named Zen, is now named Todd.
Outstanding.
Because Todd is a god.
Yeah. Here we go. I don't even have to read it. Offer her your boiled peanuts. Is that what you want?
Yes!
You hold out
This is the dread.
bag of peanuts. Maybe you can bribe Reese's mom into letting him hang out with you. He can't eat peanuts. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you, too. She says again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it's brighten his spirits to see you two again.
Butt chat.
And I suppose you can come too, Todd.
It's the nuts that we won her over.
That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. I'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just 3 of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Tot. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way, it works for me.
Explorer.
Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you in cars? The mines have got to be a ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Tot. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. You wanna... I rode with Kanika.
Walk with Stella. I don't like the idea of Stella walking by herself.
Okay. Sorry. Her jump caught my movement. Walk with Stella to the mines. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. Explorer. Should we talk about last night, though? Like, actually talk about it? It's hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She's such a skeptic. It's nice to get to spend more time out here with you. Do you think the Ditchlings might be aliens? Ninja?
It's nice to spend more time out here with you. I know you have a dead dog, but I'm gonna hit on you.
Yesterday was fun, minus all the bad parts. Aw, that's really nice.
It's hard to imagine.
Kanika doing videos together, she's such a skeptic. Well, they really weren't as spook-focused as my solo stuff. It was mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it, and she still does, I think. She just doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. I guess I don't exactly think that way either, but I'm still willing to accept the unexplainable while she looks for explanations. This is how you hit on women? Should I take notes?
Just say you like being around them and hang around them long enough. And then you ditch them. And then you hang out with them again. And they realize how much they miss you.
What the fuck kind of advice is that?
I don't know. I've never been with a woman.
Okay. Anyways.
No, that's what somebody said, like, I unconsciously do. I think Zen's like, you get close to people, and then you just fucking leave, and then you just pop back out of nowhere, and people are like, what the fuck happened with him? And that was a play at the fact that I used to hang out with her and her best friend, and then just, like, one day I was gone for, like, 2 weeks. I'm like, what the hell happened? I'm like, I was out in another state doing a job for the
Yeah,
family.
you just fucking disappeared. You just, like, went to Texas, didn't tell anyone.
I had to do a job for the family. That's all. And then, you know, I came back and it was weird. They had a mini funeral. Thought I was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised they only gave me 2 weeks. But, you know, everything was fine. Got yelled at, but it got cleared up.
Eventually.
Eventually!
Lamau Zen clocking you.
Oh, what's up, Shiny?
Shiny. A job for the family. Sounds like the mafia. Sure. She keeps me grounded, honestly. Is it just me, or does this conversation kind of feel like stilted? Are you okay? Should we talk about last night, though? Like, actually talk about it? Do you think the Ditchlings might be aliens?
Ditchlings. Hi, Splode. Hi, Night. I see I'm second fiddle as always to Splode. I was just painting a fence. What?
Nothing. The thought has definitely crossed my mind, but it's hard to say. They didn't seem very smart. But they did make that weird corpse circle, remember? I've been trying to not jump to conclusions, but it was hard seeing something like that and not immediately making a connection to crop circles. What if they have some kind of alien technology that predicts the future, so they know something bad is about to happen and try to warn us? Hence the legends. It's a thought. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Back off, this is my stick.
Oh yeah, we have talked to pets.
We can talk to animals. Outstanding. Right here. Oh. Phew, it's just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Since when can you talk to animals? Since we picked the option when we started the game.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Y'all have a good walk? It was alright. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah. I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Or if Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak.
I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak.
You're gonna do great. So, the plan, you know, those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date. Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Are you doing the thing that I said I would do eventually?
Maybe.
Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something.
That's not saying something, that's coughing.
Ninja. Something, you're loud and clear. Won't people notice I've got earbuds on? Nope, can't hear you, sorry.
Nope, can't hear you, sorry.
Very funny. You're coming through crystal clear on our end. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. I yearn for the mines. Enter. What if you say cough? Well, you know. Eh. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. Explore. I'm in. Approach the nearest group of miners. Go straight to the main office to find your cousin.
I'm in.
I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know.
Approach the miners.
You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Sachs. You got a reason to be bothering us? Tabitha's cousin. Seen anything weird lately? Do you know about a guy named Wayne? Tabitha, just get out of town.
You guys know a guy named Wayne?
Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude.
What happened to him?
What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Press them, leave be.
Press him.
What happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Street smart lie, keep it on the down low. I'm working for a competitor, an unionized competitor. We're thinking of buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Yeah, I'm a cop and I'm looking into what happened to Wayne. I'm telling the scouts and just telling what happened.
Go up. No. Unionized competitor.
Yuck, it's people. Keep it on the down low, but I'm working for a competitor, a unionized competitor. We're thinking of buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Part of my work here is due diligence. No, you're not. Davis and I were there when you introduced yourself to the whole town yesterday. You're the boss's cousin. Dang. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. Ooh, nigga.
Yeah, they would have known anyway.
Probably. Miners pack up their things and leave.
So I have a question for you.
What?
Would you like my wet nuts? What?
You gotta put some drippy effects there.
Eh.
Read.
Alright. The miners pack up and leave their things, approach another group of miners, go to the main office, find your cousin, regroup with the others. We're gonna approach another group of miners. You head over to the next group. So we're talking about nuts again. I never got my jawline, so I made a quick jawline to annoy explode. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunate familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Attack him. Stop stalking him. Why are you following me? Do you need help? Ghost! Why are you following me?
Can you read while I finish this?
You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Or you can say another word, the figure's gone. Hey Tot, are you still there? We've been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend stopped by to say hello. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to somebody down there. Are you okay? He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. I wonder why. That I'd be safe there. Why would he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens! This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. Get out of here. We're on the right track. And trying to make me leave, which just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Tot. We've got your back. Approach another group of miners, find Tabitha. Actually, I'm going to go find Tabitha first. She deserves to know what's going on. Actually, we should regroup. Approach another group of miners.
Hey, everyone needs nuts. Attack, attack, attack. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? What do you guys think of Tabitha? Thanks for the help. Never mind.
Let's see. Do you know anything about a man named Wayne?
Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking him about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. I just saw him just now. No.
He's been following me.
He's been following me. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? There was a jacket on his name, just like yours. The folks at the general store have been calling.
Name on his jacket, just like yours.
just like yours is, Smith. So do all of our jackets, but I switch with Isaac. Doesn't mean make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around creeping on strangers, ignoring his friends and co-workers? It seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. You having trouble?
Yeah, because the way the light is, it has the shadow.
And now there's no light.
Right.
And just turn the flash on your camera. You gotta put it on auto.
It is on auto.
Put it on the other flash thing. It says the flash is off, Ninja.
No, it's not. That says A for auto.
Put it on this one then.
God. That doesn't look any better.
Well, use that one and crop it. I don't know.
That's what I was gonna do.
The miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would? Who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No. No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, or charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jolted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seeing? Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately? What do you guys think of Tabitha?
Who's Wayne seeing?
Who's Wayne seeing? Whoa, now. If you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press them, leave it.
Press them.
Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. As the miners turn to leave, you can't help but get the feeling that Isaac has more to say.
Slip Isaac your contact info.
You scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. You reach towards Isaac and shake his hands, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out.
I'm talking to the last group of miners, and don't worry, I'll keep an eye out for Tab.
This one?
Yeah, street smarts.
Good luck. Talk to all three groups of miners. I was not able to.
No?
Going around asking questions, huh? Street smart Stella wasn't kidding when she said these miners were dangerously close to Tabitha's office. You take in your surroundings, making note of any shadows you can melt into at the first sign of trouble. You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. But you tell me about Sam Wayne. Have you noticed anything strange around lately? What do you think of the owner?
Notice anything strange lately?
All kinds of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Animal noises, knocking, people getting sick.
Weird animal sightings.
Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me. Something awful. That's nature for you. Not always pretty.
No, that wasn't a tumor, wasn't it? That wasn't a tumor, that was an egg.
Egg. There are these things in the woods laying eggs in the animals. I knew it! I knew there was something weird about that raccoon. I believe it. There are things out in the woods nobody's ever seen before. It's still wild country, even if we've carved it into pieces. I know I, for one, ain't gonna go near them trees until some scientist folk come and sort out whatever's going on out there. Maybe I should cash in some sick days and go see my cousins in Asherville, just to be on the safe side. Noises from the woods, knocking on the lines, would be safe.
Noises in the woods.
Any noises from the woods? All the time. Howling, screaming, and all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be, might not be, but I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. Ditchling. It's right. I saw what made that noise.
I saw what made that noise.
I saw the creatures that make that noise, pale, hairless, and horribly misshapen with little twisted up faces. The two men stare at you, a look of disquiet in their eyes. I ain't never heard of anything like that up here. Damn, that almost sounds like a ditchling. My grandma used to tell me stories about them when I was a little kid. I guess it's not just my mom. Knocking the mines, people getting sick.
Knocking on the mines.
Heard any knocking in the mines? You asking us if we've ever heard the Tommy knockers? Of course we have. We're old timers. All us who was here before the machine got brought in know the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance! Always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too. And when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was close. It was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going into those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I?
Explore people getting sick.
People getting sick? I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual.
That's all on that front.
All on that front. Sure.
Sam Wayne.
What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to?
What do you think he's what have you been up to? He's been found. I think he's been doing a slasher movie, but in real life, I think he might have murdered someone going around. No. Can't add a nice spat with the axe. He's been following me.
He's been following me, right?
Yeah.
Well, ain't that an interesting development in his little love story? I wonder, did the boss lady dump him, or is he trying to mess around behind her back? Ooh, Wayne was involved with Tabitha.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
Well, let's get it on.
Stella audibly gasps. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Are you talking about Tabitha? Wait, are you talking about Pearl Ann? Oh.
Go Pearl Ann.
Are you talking about Pearl Ann? Lord, no, even Wayne had some standards. No, I'm talking about a little Miss Tabitha. Not that old lady Pearl Ann didn't have her day.
What do you think of Tabitha?
What do you think of Tabitha? The two men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindliest woman I've ever met. She runs the place all right. Tell that to all the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that and see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not so sure any of us are gonna have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You're gonna be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes.
Thanks. That's all.
Thanks for the help. My pleasure. If that Wayne keeps bothering you, just let us know and we'll whip him into some shape. Tot, I think we've got a problem. By the time Stella finishes her sentence, you've already ducked around a corner and out of sight.
Ooh. I'd meet back up.
Meet back up?
Yeah.
You continue back towards Stella and Kanika, moving from shadow to shadow and keeping out of sight. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crust.
I'm not calling it for a sec. I'm like, was that us?
No. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing she's doing a delinquency. She's probably fine. Kids will be kids, am I right? I'm gonna go after her. We should call Oscar. What should we do?
Do the delinquency.
Clearly, she's doing a delinquency. I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her.
I said that because I knew that's where it would be.
Leave the mining camp without Tabitha being alerted to your being there. I'm sure is what.
How's it going? Just got home from class. It's going great. We have a new piece of artwork for this show.
You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here
I'm not gonna lie. Kanika looks fucking possessed right now. I understand she has her eyes shut, but...
Yeah. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. Guess we should go after her, right? Maybe we should just wait outside.
Risk-taking years?
I never did anything like this. Yeah, I would never. Okay, maybe I poked my head in there a few times. Well, let's get in there before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Todd and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this.
I mean, Tabitha doesn't really want us around here. I'm sure it's probably better if we call her, but let's just go in the mines. It'll be fine.
So follow Kanika and Stella into the mines. Go after Rosalina without letting Tabitha in on what's going on. Wait, what was that photo? That's funny.
Dude, the achievement logos for all these
This
stuff.
is the stealth run. The lead in mine.
That's a Metal Gear Solid reference. I love this game's achievements.
Outstanding.
The pictures are so good.
You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine.
Because for those of you who can't see, the achievement for like out of the loop is just like Tabitha doing like what the fuck kind of motion.
The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bend in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Wait, what was the achievement?
Out of the loop?
Yeah, it was called Out of the Loop because we didn't call Tabitha before going into the mines. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight?
All the time.
Abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say, the minor miners. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves.
Let's go.
What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I can't believe you'd come down here on purpose.
And this is why Stella's best girl.
Yeah, it was part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything?
Not worry, I appreciate your reaction to the wet nuts.
I wish if any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper your progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I had finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance.
Or the Ditchling.
Stella turns her flashlight out towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut the light off, you nosy bastards. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse.
Just hide your hair.
You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Maybe town mine's collapsing, right? We should hurry and find Rosalina. Y'all are being babies. Those are totally just normal cave sounds.
The Tommyknockers.
It's gotta be a Tommyknocker, right? You know, maybe it is. To think there might have actually been something down here and I just missed it the first time around. Okay, no. Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack?
Well, I mean, ditchlings are real, apparently.
I'd love to spend some extra time poking around here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me.
Follow me!
Follow Stella.
Yeah, I think we should follow Stella.
Okay. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps.
Hoodie girl, plaid girl.
Yeah. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon.
Hey, down here, this is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. Yeah, just see the little man have their fun. Scroll down. Scroll up. Be like, what are you, 5?
If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? I'm 15, you loser. Who even are you? That's Tot, Tabby's cousin. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think about hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? It's the Maxwell place, not dangerous enough. Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now. So we had to find a new hideout, which you instantly found. So I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. What?
No, I was shifting.
You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. It sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone comes in on Tuesdays and Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this, stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere? Nobody's supposed to bother us.
Street smarts, both of you should cool it.
This one?
Yeah.
There's no reason we can't all safely chill here together. Pass me one of those canned margaritas. Hell yeah, right on. The teen in the beanie passes you a canned margarita. You know, it's not actually even that dangerous down here. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Becca's dad's right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? One of these days I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. Jumping up to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. None taking. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. This is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. Why are you all fighting me on staying down here? I don't know. I kind of agree with Todd. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation, what with the whole ditchling things, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? Wow, the sad 20-somethings are fighting. What a surprise. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina's not going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Yeah, tell him about where you had to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it is insane. Rosalina deserves better. This is about your husband. How is it? Keep it to yourself.
Keep it to yourself.
You keep what Pixel told you earlier to yourself. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you, Rosalina. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh no, not this again. It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity, just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. This between you and your dad, and so you should tell you that isn't here. So now, I'm sure Oscar's doing it. You're right. Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. Oof. Scroll up. I don't like the. I don't like that one. Go to the bot.
Just remain quiet.
Nah, I like the sarcastic. At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted.
I've seen some really bad things in this town, even if it isn't a ghost. It doesn't mean Oscar is lying to you. Why are all the adults in the town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella goes bust your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for a time when we're not in immediate danger, and to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no. There is not a ghost. Now, I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines.
And here we go.
Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers, for sure. I know this wasn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. We are all leaving. Please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. No.
A second. Where the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me?
Wow, Kanika, maybe you wouldn't still, if you weren't still scared of the dark, whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh hey, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh no. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Becca heads pops out from the tunnel entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think we can catch up with them if we just follow their voices. Do you want to take these two out of here while Tot and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here to help? Or what if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? Alright, knuckleheads, if I don't escort you two out here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure, I could never fit in the tunnels anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance.
You know, I know Miles is a shithead, but I appreciate him.
Miles, alright, let's get this over with. I'm gonna watch.
Should I go or should I wait?
Go for it.
Alright. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. We could just leave. Do I have to come with you? Alright, let's go. What's the point? What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen. Spend them. Mind playing cat and mouse all night. I wouldn't worry too much about it. The teenage bravados probably start to shrivel away in not too long, and we'll be here to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Miles and Zane decide to leave as soon as the other three split. I'm sure Rosalina and the others are gonna want to leave soon as we find them. Right? Don't worry, you guys. It'll be fun and safe. You call everything fun and safe. And here I am, still in one piece. Alright, let's do this. I'm coming with you, but it's because I want to come along, not because you're making me. I'm coming along, but I want to stress it's against my will and better judgment. Alright, let's do this. I'm coming along because I want to. Come along because I want to come along, not because you're making me. I just want to make that clear. You can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance at Stella's adventures. Stella ventures deeper into the mines. As three of you move deeper into the mines, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the wall. Becca, why are we doing this again? We could get in so much trouble. We're doing this because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout. Well, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, trademark, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Yikes, are you okay, Kanika? Dang, selling Meat Rice? That's a big deal. Aw, man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Big deal. Dang, selling Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're, like, on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for my channel. Yikes, are you okay, Kanika? Yeah, it's fine. I just can't believe we had to deal with Becca girls slandering us while we're sticking our necks out for her. God, I hate her. Normally, I'd say she's just a kid, but wow, if she doesn't have an uncanny ability to go right for the jugular. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping. No, you don't. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung.
Another knock. Closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Explore. I'm sure the tunnels they went through is going to meet back up with us. What did they see? What if they're the ones doing the knocking? What if this is all just terrible prank? Tommy knockers? Poor kids. Oh my god. There's a lot of options.
Let's go explore up top. Let's see. Keep going. Sure, the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us. Yeah, do that one. Yeah.
I mean, we're still able to hear their voices at the very least. We're all still heading in the same direction.
What do they see?
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Tommy knockers. Tommy knockers aren't real, but there's a reason people think they make those sounds. And it's not a coincidence that the whole Tommy knockers myth is tied to mine collapse.
Those poor kids.
Or are you just going down the line?
Kinda. Might skip some of them.
Those poor kids. Is it too mean to call it karma? They've been making fun of us all night. At least now we'll probably be able to actually get them to leave.
We're getting closer. Let's keep moving.
As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Well, it looks like the only way forward is that pit, and it sounds like they're somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. It might be good to have an extra pair of eyes up here, or a voice to lead us back. Alright, I'm not going to argue with you. That ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins the climb down.
Follow Stella into the pit.
Watch the ladder and climb down. Stay safe, Todd.
I mean, the ladder looks pretty well fixed. It even has, like, braces on it.
I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yeah, they're close, alright. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant.
Step forward.
There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it.
Well, walk towards it.
You can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived.
Have yourself in the darkness of the pit. Have you gotten this far?
Mm-hmm. Hey, are you alright, Tot?
Bear witness.
Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Tot, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you just conked out. They're okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are going to go get you help. We'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surrounding comes back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you can once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. See, this is why I don't like caves. Fair enough. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't.
But you love rocks there, Mudkip.
I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. Correct. Rocks, good caves, too unpredictable. This is why I don't go outside. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cave shakes with the sound of a rock fall. This place, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Please, I don't want them to die. Street smart, going after those kids is a bad idea. Best case scenario, someone gets horribly injured. Worst case scenario, all four of you die. Another dusting of debris falls from the ceiling. You don't have long until this mine collapses on you. This didn't happen to me. Uh-oh. What will Ninja choose? If a train is coming down the tracks and there's two people on one side.
We either get two people dead, or all of us dead, or possibly us just injured. We're gonna go and try and save them.
We're gonna go after Becca and Alexis.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. No man left behind.
I have a feeling this will pay off in the long run.
Alright. Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Follow her.
Go after what has the highest death toll. You run after her.
The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rocks and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay there where you are.
Can you see those things, Rosa? Keep going. Keep going.
Push forward, focus on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. Rosalina, you came back. Ninja, your white knight is showing. I don't want to die down here.
Then move, come on. This way. That was the part I'll look. Who wants to leave? No one mind. Then move.
Then move or grab them.
Grab them. Reach forward and forcefully
grab Becca and Alexis silently pulling them behind you.
This isn't a time for questions.
Yeah, you quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder and they start climbing.
Climb out of the pit.
You follow suit and start climbing close behind. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God!
Continue.
Push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline.
We're gonna be the ones that get hurt.
To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls at the top. Come on, you gotta go faster. We're almost there. I can see the entrance.
Gotta go fast.
Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Ooh, ooh. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece.
So this is what the other kids did when I stayed at home and played video games? Yeah, probably.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Cough. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika popped their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. It's just her leg. Walk it off.
Rub some dirt on it.
Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I'm going to go get
This is but a flesh wound.
Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and we're gonna be just fine, okay? Todd and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that.
Just no way. I've seen people bounce back from worse. Of course you're not gonna die. The ambulance is a few minutes away. You're gonna be okay. Just keep breathing. Probably. Sorry. We're all gonna die eventually. It's street smarts.
I've seen people bounce back from worse. Thanks, Todd. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Todd. I'm glad everyone else made it okay. Couldn't have done it without your help.
This is right. You're very mature for your age. Anyone else would have done the same. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Yeah, you should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing what you didn't want to do. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember that. Alexis. Shouldn't drink under. Ooh. I'm torn between, like, Alexa's right, you're very mature, but I want to go to her head. Let's scroll down. There's a part of me that wants to be like, hey, just don't listen to Becca, she bullied you guys. But then it's between that and then whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. I feel like that's what we should do. Yeah.
Should never come here. Dare, don't do drugs.
I feel like dare cause people to do more drugs than to avoid drugs.
So this one?
Yeah.
Happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. What are you trying to do? Make this some sort of after-school special? You're probably right, though. If I were just smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have let Becca drag me around down here. And you wouldn't have had to go after us. And
drugs are bad, okay?
You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. This just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, still awake. Just hurts like hell. Drugs are
No, they aren't, Spud. God.
the chat said.
So if the chat wrote a manifesto, you'd read it? Probably.
Probably.
I wouldn't realize it was a manifesto until it was over. I'd be like, did I just read a manifesto?
Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until I come back with help, okay? Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. It's Tabitha. Todd, I'll be having a word with you. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about that emergency. It'll still be a bit before the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you we're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Should I write a manifesto? Drugs save lives. Oh my God. Depending on the drugs.
Paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as police talk to Tabitha and her men.
What the hell happened in there?
So I'm sorry, at least nobody died. Some.
I just feel like bringing up child knockers would be a good idea.
No, it was a horrible accident. Nobody could have known. That's what happened. Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. What happened in there? Goddamn after school specials. What happened? The Becca girl is terrible influence. Is what happened. Ooh, I don't want to throw Becca under the bus just yet. I should. They at least made a makeshift tourniquet. Yes and no. Her leg was crushed, so you technically don't want to move it until professionals get there. And blood wasn't, like, pouring out profusely, so... Scroll back all the way up. And just say, Oscar, I'm so sorry. Let's see what we explore the text.
Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though?
It was just a horrible accident. Nobody could have known it was happening. Scroll back up. I'm torn between it's a horrible accident. Nobody could have known it would happen, or teens just being teens. Do our best. I would say that.
This one.
Yeah.
So we did our best to get them out of there. No. This was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me. Instead of fixing the things that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault.
Well, if that's the case, yeah, totally your fault. Fuck you, Oscar. It's not our fault.
I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about her house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you. Let you back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off.
I knew I liked Flannel Girl. I believe... Wait. Go up. Left me. I can't believe you left me down there. Wasted points, wasted points, wasted points. Scroll down a little
Posture
bit.
check.
Your vision. Do your vision and entities in mind.
Sure. After this, hydrate.
I'll be back.
Do what? Your vision? I'll wait for you to come back. And stretch while you're walking. Big stretch. Cookie?
Cookie.
Your vision?
Mm-hmm.
There was a stone carving on the wall of the pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. I think I hallucinated down there.
Oh, the vision.
You sure it just wasn't auto-suggestion? We talked about the minds a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Hot had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. I want cookie, drugs. Also, I don't have class tomorrow if you want to get on and talk about next weekend. I work till 9 tomorrow, so maybe after. Just because they passed out and had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion.
Do you think? No, we can do the guys.
Well,
Scroll up a little bit. It happened down there, center on the main chamber, where I saw the carving. Scroll back up. Scroll up. No, I saw some down there like Shadows of the Dead Miners.
just remember, kids, don't do sleep, eat your drugs, and get 8 hours of vegetables a night. I saw something down there like the Shadows of Dead Miners. They were right behind Stella, right before you two left, and they followed Rosalina and I when we went after her back down on Lexus. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, and I couldn't see anything down that pit, but you might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella.
Everything's centered around the main chamber where I saw the carving.
Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt odd. Or old, rather.
Does it say old?
Are you sure those were Tommyknockers? Or...
Yeah, why not?
Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess.
Return. I think Rosalina will be okay.
The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay.
Let's say Ditchlings. So, that was our Ditchling problem. Close case, good work. It's too easy. That was too easy. The slab. Return the slab.
That's too easy to be your Ditchling problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. We've still got a lot of unanswered questions too, even more than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. This is still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right?
I don't want to say. I can't believe you two left me down there. They did what they had to. What happened?
I mean, she literally said that I'm going to get help.
Yeah.
So, like, she didn't like...
And because of it, the ambulance got there quicker. What happens now?
What happens now is we have a word, all of us. What the hell were you three doing there, or here? I thought I told you to stay out of trouble, yet here you are at the scene of what was almost a deadly accident. How did you manage this? Tabby, come on, it's not Todd's fault. Stella's right, if this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. If anything happens to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. No, it's not, though.
Yes and no, just because...
Like, it was boarded up.
Very shittily.
Well, we don't know if the teens took that down or not.
The way the boards were angled on there, kinda.
How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying, cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of there sooner?
Let's tell. We probably had reasons. One of the kids in the ambulance instead of 5 buried alive. Should have this right. No. Let our emotions the vessel. Should board up better. Pointing fingers right. Turn back time. Cold bear. There's no point there. Let's scroll back up.
Property owner still has responsibility to check and make sure it's blocked off in most cases.
Yeah, I would scroll down and say, cool, we're letting our emotions get the better of us.
Let's not let our emotions get the best of us.
Yeah.
Not let our emotions get the best of us. Todd is right. We could tear each other up all night and it wouldn't do anything, do a thing but leave us with bruised egos. Yeah, Todd is right. Come on, we're leaving. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss, in private? Okay, fine, just make it quick. And don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Todd's family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Todd happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar, though I'm not sure you're an upright citizen.
I'm sure you're right.
I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Todd, and all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions.
We get your questions, but you need to talk about the man that's been talking to me. Chaperoning them. Sounds haunted. You dumpster. Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned cave, so we went after them. If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. I would say we saw some teens.
Some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you. What are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess.
I mean, in fairness, it was a simple, like, yeah, we went to see kids, or we saw kids and we followed. And like, oh, solid.
Yeah.
Quickest cop conversation ever.
They think you bought the alcohol. If they could even find the alcohol, depending on the collapse. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Tot? I'd really rather you didn't. If you're gonna run around almost getting killed every night, keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. They can make their own decisions. Not while they're under my roof. Okay, Mom.
Can I go back to Stella's house again? I'm trying to woo her.
Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car.
See you tomorrow. I'll text you when we're back. I can walk to her car on my own. Are you kidnapping me? I'll text you when we're back.
Text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line.
Doing terribly, by the way. Okay, so how are you holding on? Let's see. Why do you treat Salt like you two used to be friends? Ask how she's doing. And we'll get some kind of snarky remark.
Yeah. How are you holding up? I don't think you want me to answer that question.
Alright. Scroll down. Let's see. Treat Stella like that.
This one?
Yeah.
Did you two used to be friends? I don't want to talk about Stella, and it's none of your business anyways.
Alright, how about Kanika?
You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons.
Or, is there some kind of history there? I like it. Some kind of history.
No, now quit talking. I need to focus on the road.
Poor Oscar, or poor Rosalie, no Oscar.
You should have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got in any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearl Ann to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for?
Whoa, are we buying it? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. Yeah, you can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you.
And about Pearl Ann, for that matter. Tabitha says nothing, mouth suddenly sealed as she fixes her eyes on the road ahead.
I don't really think plenty so to blame here. You're right. There's a lot of adults who should have done better jobs tonight, or go back up. I don't really think it's fair to blame here. Remain silent.
We gotta focus on the road. Isn't that one?
I don't appreciate being dragged off. We gotta make our stand.
Dragged off like that. It's been a long day, Tot. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? After all the havoc you've caused, you should count your lucky stars you still have a place to sleep tonight.
Scroll down. Just remain silent. Ride in silence.
Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sleep back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same.
Yeah, why did you invite me here? It seems like you hate me.
That one?
Yeah.
It's like I've caused you nothing but grief since the moment I stepped foot in town. I don't hate you. I'm just trying to get through the week, the same as you should be doing. I just don't want you to get hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated.
Turn in, I guess. I want to go to the kitchen and talk to the cat again. Be like, yo, your dog friend, they dead.
You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts after your time in the straw mine. You barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. Ugh. What the fuck? The things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mind collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You're thinking about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat.
Yo, it's the cat. Frou-frou.
Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a harmless or warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep.
It's a werecat. I would fall in that hole every goddamn time.
It's the end of episode 2.
That one.
This one?
Yep.
It's just to let us know that we finished.
Cinegrama's credit card and Jane Goodall. Interesting.
Is this a Edgar Allan Poe thing? The House of Usher?
What's the one with the guillotine?
Isn't it just called the Guillotine?
Is it? Is that different than the heartbeat one?
Then the what?
The clock heartbeat? Or is that one of the same? 'Cause I thought the guillotine might have been the represent. It's been a minute since I've done or read Poe stuff.
Man, if only there was an amazing leather-bound book that you could just go into the other room and read.
Right. Oh, what's this over? That would be cool. I wish somebody got that for
the
me.
Pit and the Pendulum.
That's what it is.
And the other one, sorry, is The Telltale Heart.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That would have bothered me for a few days.
Keep knocking over things.
Well, maybe if you didn't have 5 bottles. 2 bottles. 3 bottles on
If only
4
all
bottles.
my stuff didn't end up on this side of the desk.
But this is my side of the desk.
This is my desk.
Well, you made me get rid of my desk.
We have a whole desk now.
I could have had 2 whole desks, and then I could have, like...
Why do you get 2 desks and I get 1?
Because you still use it.
What?
Because you still use it for extra room anyway.
I don't do that to your desk. I don't have a side of your desk.
Yeah, you do. You have the little arm piece. You just don't put anything there.
Oh, what a concept. I don't put anything there. Oh, with the prisoner, the Catholics torturing people. Save. Doing another chapter?
It's only 10 o'clock.
Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3?
Sure, speed through it.
Just a recap of episode 2 then? Or a full recap?
Just recap of episode 2. For those of you who are joining us right here, we spent the night over at Stella's house. We ran into Avery and the one lady who seems to know a lot. Sybil, who seems to know a lot more than she's letting on. Avery wanted us to talk to them.
We did not.
We then went to the library.
And read a bunch of shit.
Yep. Learned about Rosalina and going there. And then...
Reese.
And then we went to Reese.
Reese's house, rather. That's his mom.
Chilled with Dr. Kelly. They're gonna
Offered her peanuts.
Chilled out with Wayne. He's telling us don't do shit. But we still do shit. Found a worker that had more to say but did not tell us. Found Rosalina as they snuck away. Went into a mine. Found kids. Fuck you, Becca.
Yeah. In my playthrough, I was able to get these 3 out first, and then those 2 still snuck off on their own. So.
You mean we could have got out of here without Rosalina being hurt? That'll build character.
Want to know how I got these scars?
You want to know how I got my foot twisted and amputated?
But I also had the perk keen eye, so I was able to see them sneaking off first. That's why.
Well, I got to see a mysterious stone carving underground and talk to bats.
I got to see the mysterious stone carving, but I also had Tabitha here with me. I called Tabitha.
Tabitha chilled out with y'all?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say she chilled with us as much as was like, hey, there's a bunch of teens in your mines. We're gonna go grab them. Okay, bye. And then she showed up and we were able to get most of them out. She led us to the 2 girls down there, and we actually both shared a vision. So. Okay, I found out that Tabitha apparently is dating some weirdo that's stalking us, so...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a thing. Kids ran off. We followed them down the deep pit. Found a secret vision with the stone carving. Yeah, Becca and Alexa are still down here. You can't sleep here. What?
Oh. That was kind of a mistake there, I guess. But yeah, it is an option for Tabitha to be with you in the mines. So.
Does that mean you get to be friends with Tabitha because you had a shared vision, and then we had a terrible car ride?
I'm trying to be friends with Tabitha in my playthrough, and I think that's why I don't have any romance options.
Chat, the power is beyond your control. Terrified, now uncertain the future. Would you wake up?
Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, why do you keep getting these people?
See, likely banned restricted. No one saw it. It's already been banned. And that means it's auto mod, so no one saw it. See, it has a little eye. So,
I think that's literally someone who I banned yesterday.
Nah.
Anyways, sorry, a bot is trying to get into Ninja's chat.
Share them peach water something. I don't know what that means.
You don't know what that means, or you're just playing coy over there?
I don't, like, symbolic wise, no, I don't understand it.
I'm not having this conversation with you on stream.
Can we have it off stream?
Sure.
So I don't know what it is about me. Like, I don't understand a lot of, like, emojis.
The symbology.
The symbolism. The symbology. Like, I get the eggplant, I think is what's used for the penis.
Why do you say it like that?
And, I don't know, is peach supposed to be, like, ass cheeks or some shit? Okay. And then there's, like, hearts and there's different colors mean different things, and that's confusing to me.
What do you think the water means, Ninja?
Water. Water.
After what I just did.
Splashes of water.
As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower or start your day without a shower?
Take a shower, Jesus. And then watch the shower shit, yeah.
Step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. Water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you think about Rosalina, think about Gretchen, Scrap feverishly trying to speed memories, think about Sybil's warning, think about Wayne, think about someone special, think about finally being able, being out of his hellhole.
Let's think about somebody special and see what happens.
Think about someone special. Think about someone special. Specifically, you think about Stella. So Stella, Kanika, Avery, Oscar, Reese, or Wayne.
Stella.
Insert water emoji. Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. You're done. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Would you like to check in on Dustin? Look out the window, check the closet, message your group chat with Stella Kanika. Just text Stella or text Kanika.
Group chat.
Morning, how are you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I get to meet Reese today. Send a photo of a painted old man. Or a pained old man.
Scroll up. Good morning, how y'all holding up? Let's do it simple.
It'll probably be a bit before you get a response.
Who's Dustin? Oh yeah, check in Dustin. Dustin has a
There
friend.
are two of them now.
Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend?
That one.
Yeah.
Hey Dustin, who's your friend? Her name Mom. She come to visit. I Dustin Mom. Gotta say with Dustin until old glass house empty. Dustin says you not dangerous. Dustin is fool. All humans dangerous. Mom don't understand Dustin.
What happened to your glass house?
Asshole squatter move in. Kick Dustin Mom out. Squatter try to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. Just try to survive, just like all creature. Dustin still have much to learn.
I had a rough night. Can you console me?
Was it because of cat monster? Dustin was scared too. If cat monster want to eat Dustin, eat cat monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like things. This nature.
I gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
We have friends.
That's that.
I love them. Look out the window.
Walk over to the window, fondly thinking about the pleasant view I provided you on Monday. It's the same view.
Sit back. Check the closet.
Time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right?
Turn back. Let's text Stella.
Pull your phone to text Stella.
Want to hang out before the Reese and Ghost hunting?
Sorry, send a photo of a creepy mascot in a crunchy basement. Sorry, what? Want to hang out before Reese/go time?
Yeah.
Probably be a bit for you to get a response.
Text Kanika. Hello, I hang out.
I'm exhausted, Ben Affleck.
Ooh, that one's actually funny. I love the Ben
The one
Affleck.
who's smoking in the
Because I feel that would be Kanika after last night.
So that one.
I want to ask how are things with Miles, but let's see the Ben Affleck one. I like that one.
Alright. I'm downstairs. And everything you wanted to up here, it's time to start your day. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She is alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can.
Is that the cleaner?
Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying.
Scroll down. Hey, Explode. Hey, Explode. Hey, Explode. Hey, Explode. Yes.
I swear to God, Ninja, if this is not an achievement, I'm gonna be so upset.
Yes.
Here, woman, your boiled peanuts. You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to the woman. Why are they still dripping? There's no way! It's been 2 days!
You know?
Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of 17. Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and why do you still have those things?
Scroll down a little bit. And someone's driving your house. I wasn't done reading.
Sorry.
The person in the dresser told me that someone's better in your house. I don't wanna. Why did you talk to Animal?
Which one?
I don't know.
Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? The possum in my dresser told me someone's squatting the greenhouse. Which one would you like, Ninja?
Do the garden.
This one?
Yeah.
Or this one?
No, the garden. I don't want to let the cat know where the possums are.
Alright, nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha won't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking?
Who said dodgy? Is there? Why are you so dodgy?
This one.
Yeah.
Is there or isn't there something out there? Why are you always so confrontational? If you really want to duke it out over nothing, how about we save it for when we're not around Janie? I don't know what's out there. You've seen what I have to do for a living. I can't keep stock of whatever creatures roam a garden I don't even have time to use. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alright then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
I don't want ice cream now. Bonjour, Frou-Frou.
Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Bonjour. Sacre bleu. Do you think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see. Talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit in the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets. I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are.
How's your morning been so far?
Aside from you trying to give me a heart attack about squatters in the garden, they had to take that little girl's foot last night, so I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town. Every time I've left you here alone, something terrible winds up happening, so you're coming with me.
Keep scrolling. Yeah, then in a couple minutes, gotta wrap up my morning routine. Go to the top one. Like, you can't just fucking...
You can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. Now, shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I had nothing to do with?
The lion say will be out in a couple minutes.
I feel like shit from last night. I still have to wrap up my morning routine. Are you seriously asking me for time alone here after you just probed me about whether the garden has a squatter problem? What do you take me for? An idiot? I'm already behind on my day. I don't have time to deal with hijinks. Ginny, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Top, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people.
No. Sad, but I hate to interrupt your work. In town for another few days, so yeah, do that one.
Of course, feel free to swing by the church any old time. Daniel and I are always there, except when I'm working, of course, but Daniel's usually there regardless. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Be safe out there, you two. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes.
What are we doing at the general store?
Picking up tea from Sybil.
Go to Street Smarts. Oh, I gotcha. Picking up tea.
Yeah, I'm picking up tea. Why are you saying it all weird?
You tell you see a sling for drugs here, yeah? You get what you're putting down. You don't care. Let it go. Just wink at her.
You wink at her. Did you think I was taking you with me to buy drugs? I'm picking up normal tea for drinking.
I'm just pulling your leg.
Just pulling your leg. Don't ever try it again.
After everything that's happened, it's nice. Yeah.
Nice to just do an errand. Exactly. You can tell the turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier.
I'm surprised to see her let loose like that. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. Maybe her family will stop taking advantage of her. First one.
She seemed so measured. Exactly. It's unbecoming. We're burning daylight. Come on, already. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the brew blend or is the new blend ready?
Blue, blue, blue.
Of course. Todd, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute.
Can't believe you tried to tell me you weren't here. Sounds like your daughter's pretty mad at you. So we'll go with you. I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. It's fun to be for me. No, that's fine. It's just like half my friends right now. Scroll up and see what was wrong with,
Is Kaneko okay?
yeah.
Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Someone would tell the follow. They both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells.
Try and listen in.
You find this little spot near the door and listen in. The walls of the tea room are surprisingly thick, and you can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it, longer, short notice, aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. We only have one. Plenty of times. Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. Or in this case, another 2 patrons.
Yo, it's Duke.
Duke.
Well. If it ain't Tot, Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. They were there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tot. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all that unpleasantness. Things have gotten worse. How have you been hanging in there? If I'm being honest, I've almost forgotten you because of Duke. I've seen you. Things have gotten worse. I did hear whispers about what happened in the mine last night. Sorry to hear about poor Rosalina. Tell how I ain't so safe this week, it would seem. I've been hanging there. Oh, I can't complain. I miss old Birdie. But there's nothing I can do for her now except protect the rest of my brood. Them things won't so much as step foot on my property.
Let me finish this.
Sure. Not with Bo and me watching the perimeter without our shotguns at the ready. We even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we are all watching near the cot Julie's trying to make off with Big Betty. If he could carry off nearly 2,000 pound pumpkin on his own, I almost love to see him try. It's not like we're taking her to the state fair anyways. And all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for Big Betty's size pie. Daddy. Who's Julius? Julius Trimming. He practically spits some cousin, whoever, however many times removed, though I don't claim him as kin. He owns a farm next to ours, so he doesn't seem to have a good grasp on whose property is whose. Thinks he owns half our land, always sneaking around and taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. It's a miserable old cuss. And he knows it too, stealing vegetables born of other folks' hard labor. Probably the only joy he has in his life. Big Betty is a pumpkin? Big Betty is a pumpkin? Sure is. Probably would have taken her, taken home at least a few ribbons in the state fair this year. Maybe even the world record if we were lucky. Oh well, my hens are more important. We'll have to grow an even bigger one next year, Daddy. Land's been good to us. We'll surely grow them big out on the Callaway farm. It's all Monday. They're called Ditchlings. They're a bad omen. Ditchling sounds like some old folktale. Suppose that suits him. As for being an omen, I believe that too. But I suppose they're not so much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster, besides looking out for me and mine. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Todd. Have you seen any of them around your front? Yeah, we saw a few of the critters. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nice little buggers. We've all been losing sleep and making sure we can keep an eye on these things. It's even rubbed off on my hens. None of the little ladies have been laying this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff could keep them things away. Seems like it'd be the kind of job for a guard dog. Now don't you start that again. We ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed. As much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'd be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith in the things that would be stopped by a dog. I saw more than a few in that nest. Nice seeing you, Duke. It's a pleasure running into you, Tot. We best be getting on with the shopping. I can't spend too long away from the farm. Look at those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama by herself up there very long. Now, you have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. Nice meeting you, Tot. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama.
You shuffle off into the alcove. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at library after and figure out plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, Ella, if you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. And that's that. You can't possibly get any more text. This is Isaac's from the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house.
Meet up with Isaac first.
You probably have time to slip off and hear what Isaac has to say before Tabitha even knows you're gone. You hold the bells on the door to the general store, quieting them while you make a silent exit. You find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's diner. Thought you weren't gonna show. Mr. X. Meeting up with Isaac's.
Here I am!
All that time, what did you want to tell me? Or me telling you? Never mind. I should come, turn around, and leave without saying a single word.
I don't have a lot of time. What do you want to tell me?
Good. I don't have a lot of time either, especially to spend talking to you. I put two and two together. I know you're related to the boss, and the other guys are all riled up. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing miner. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask.
Kind of action.
What action are you people talking? Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike, but you didn't hear it from me.
No. Nothing happened to him. Did anything happen to him at the mines?
Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground, mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest.
Why would he be following me?
Damned if I know. I didn't even know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, so maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. Wait. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even a man like Wayne can be broken by someone like her.
Wayne's not missing. I keep running into him.
But why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him.
It's all goopy now. Seems like something wrong. Does he have a condition, a medical condition?
No, he was fit as fiddle, built like a brick house too.
What was he like?
I love that you're asking everything except for this one.
You know, I don't want to put in people. It's fine.
He was a lighthearted kind of guy. I was joking around on the job. Amazing fellow to grab beers with. Not keen on doing hard work. So it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. The closest one I had.
Do you think Tabitha did something?
Yes, I do. That, or maybe Pearl Ann. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Pearl Ann's death, almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant minor had gone missing.
Do you know how Pearl Ann died?
Heard it was natural causes, died in her sleep. She was old and a smoker. Figured her lungs finally gave up on her.
Oh. This was helpful, thanks.
Isaac sighs, taking one last long drag of his cigarette. I appreciate you coming to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you'd better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, or whoever it is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy's worried about him, alright? Isaac heads back inside and you find yourself alone again.
Swing by Stella's.
Just fuck Tabitha, huh?
Fuck her. She doesn't like us.
Doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house.
Yeah. Hi, Stella. Yeah, I would say yell, hi, Stella.
Really?
After last night in the mines, you want to hear knocking at your door?
Take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Hi, Stella! Your shout is met by silence and then the slow and quiet shuffling of tired feet. Ow.
Hey, how you doing?
An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Yeah. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toaster waffles if that's more your speed.
Suppose tofu's gonna last. Don't pick yourself up. That's fine. Something for it. Scroll up. What was the top one? Offering
Biscuits after the ones that you had at Winnie's.
Someone. Yeah, do that. That's cheeky.
Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve.
I'd say alright. Let's see what you got. Biscuits it is.
Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, let's get started.
Flirt, let's go!
It's a cute jumpsuit. Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. This used to be my lucky get-up from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we can use a bit of bad luck. Or the kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving.
Let's get started.
Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you've got it down, they're super quick and easy.
Look at her shoes.
She's wearing like pug slippers.
Gretchen slippers.
How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready?
But
She hands you a bowl.
But are all the dries in the dry? And is the butter the first wet we put in the dry?
You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone.
My hands grow. What if I mess up?
If I mess up, there are always toaster waffles, but I have faith in you. But I'd have faith in yourself. Besides, making breakfast together isn't really about the final product, it's about the bonding.
Yes!
Though I do hope it turns out okay. I've got quite a hankering for biscuits. Squish that mix.
Squish that mix. Squish that mix.
Get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happened while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? And have you heard anything from Oscar?
Ran into the boat from the store. Tell her about slipping out from Tabitha.
Babysitting me all day, but I gave her the slip. I'm glad you're here.
Me too. I'm glad I'm here.
It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monsters of the day.
That's the perfect bonding exercise. I ran into Duke and Bo. We're doing this chronologically split.
Okay. Oh yeah? How are they doing? Have they run into any more ditchlings?
Sounds like they're fending off so far.
Things are getting worse, aren't they?
I caught up with Isaac before coming here.
That miner from yesterday? That was a good call. He seemed like he had something he wanted to say.
I think so. Let's see.
No, I was just giving you time to read.
There's been calling it when so different from the person Isaac knew. Don't have anything useful. Different than what Isaac knew.
It's hard to think of the guy as a drinking buddy with a sense of humor. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. I have to imagine I'd lose my winning charm if whatever happened to him. Sell pauses and shudders. Best not to think about it.
I think Tabitha or Lan did something.
Maybe he is a ghost. No, Tabby doesn't have it in her to kill someone. She's not that kind of person. Her Lan, though...
Miner's going on strike, it sounds.
Was the last straw. Whoa, that sort of thing hasn't happened here in like 100 years. Good for them. But also, yeesh, on this of all weeks, I wonder how Tabby's taking it.
Yeah, it sounds like her whole world's coming down around her.
Yeah, I'm glad folks are sticking up for themselves, but it's hard for me to not think about what she's going through.
Change the subject. And they apparently had to amputate.
The color drains from Stella's face. Oh no. Stella stands in silence for a moment before perking up. I baked some cookies last night after we got home. I was a little restless. I'll bring them over today. I'm not sure what else I could even do. Though cleansing his house of its spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening.
Are you still so positive after everything that happened? Yep.
Different people cope in different ways. I know there's nothing I can do about this situation, so I just try not to think about it. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair, and then I'd just be useless. But if I just tuck it all away, I can be there for people who need there. Ah, the plunger effect. You know, like the way you've been there for me. Stella may not be lying to you with those words, but she's lying to herself. Two events of the past 2 nights have taken a toll on her, and the harder she tries to bury them, the closer she is to collapsing under their weight.
You don't need to hold yourself together around me. Top one. You don't have to pull. I'm here for you, Stella.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Maybe when this is all said and done, I can lean on you and let it all out. But that's something for future Stella to worry about. I'm present, Stella, and my main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast so we're fueled up for our ghost hunt tonight.
Okay with that. Jesus. You've been too. I'm pretty nervous. I'd rather just didn't do it. I ain't jinxing us with it can't be worse than the last 2 nights. Keep going. Keep going. What was the top one?
Extremely pumped.
Yeah, we'll just do a simple I'm extremely pumped. Keep it short and sweet.
Excellent. Me too. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I want to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are more ghosts out there.
I want to.
And hey, if this isn't anything like any other ghost hunt I've been on, I'll be much appreciative breather. Unless you count Tommy Knockers as ghost. Or Wayne. How's the squishing coming along?
Messy, but good, I think.
Stella reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business.
Butter wasn't the wet stuff?
Not when you're making like a dough of sorts.
Eh.
Don't worry, I'll do the whole roll out and fold part. I know that might be intimidating. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait.
Something, scrambled eggs. Something.
No, but sugar is.
Actually, can I have an egg too?
Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes.
Explore Tabitha.
Whew, there's a lot.
You and Tabitha give off a bit of X's vibes.
One?
Yeah, why not?
Is that obvious? I guess you could say we kind of dated. How do you like your eggs, miss? Fried or scrambled? It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you.
Yeah! Hopefully that hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This felt weird. So you play the left field then? Scroll back up. I need to explore this.
This one?
Yeah.
Sorry. Play for left field then? Maybe more like center?
So I have a chance.
I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking.
That is what I'm asking. I'm glad you're picking up what I'm putting down. Do you still have feelings for her?
In case I haven't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else.
I'm more interested in someone else if you're talking about who I think you are. Feelings mutual, whoever you're interested in. That sure sounds lucky. Wait, are you talking about me? Look, Stella, I'm interested. Scroll up. I need to do what I would say here.
What, these ones?
Whoever you're interested in, I'm sure it sounds lucky. Let's go.
Sure sounds lucky. Oh yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches them up.
What was this? Why'd you two split?
wish I knew. It just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance into hanging out anymore. So ninjas would be... Wait, are you talking about me?
And I would never be that bold to just be like, wait, are you talking about me? I'd be like, they'll be lucky. I know, because I've done that so many times. Only to have people come back and be like, you know, I was interested in you, right? Wait, you were? What?
I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past.
You and Kanika seem really close. Her and Kanika seem really close.
Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. You know, you'd be that clueless until she hit you in the face with a neon sign.
That too.
She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though, again, better circumstances would be nice.
We're actually gonna meet Reese today, right?
Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship.
But I liked his mom. His mom's just doing her best. No, top one. What's he like?
I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you'll like him, though.
Okay, now we can return. Do you ever hang out with Avery?
Oh, that's a good question. I guess I don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger, what with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago, kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime.
So what happened to your parents?
Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said.
So that's why she doesn't like cars. Did you ever go back to school after that?
Stella stares down at the breakfast food sizzling away in the pan. No, didn't have to. I inherited this house, so I didn't need to worry about where to live, and why leave town? I know everyone here. I don't know anybody out there. Except you, now.
So this is why you've been nervous around cars?
Yeah. Can we talk about something else?
How's the food coming?
Timer goes off and Stella excitedly it pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here.
I want biscuits.
And with that, breakfast is served. Oh, yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. If they're even still doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalie is doing.
Sure, he's just a politician. Oh, why is he meeting up with the mayor?
Oh, whoops. You'll see. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Shall we? Spend some quality time with Stella.
Yeah.
You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts.
Okay, so she's not going to talk about how we ghosted her.
No. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Todd to the mayor for like the entire time I've known them. Well, she just said, hey, if you want to hang out before the library. We never responded.
We should really hang out. How's right now?
Is this one of those towns where the mayor is a dog?
We're about to find out.
We're about to find out. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. There you go.
That's...
You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy's eyes shine with a curious intensity. What have you got? You got something wet and nutty.
Yeah! Come on. Boiled peanuts offer a campaign contribution. Yes! Give the dog the nuts!
You now hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly as their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. This looks really bad. Drop it, sir. Drop it. Generous campaign contribution. Donate to a local politician. Drop it, sir. Drop it. The security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. Oh hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. No more peanuts, Ninja. You can't offer them to anyone.
Yeah, you're right. We need to go back.
Well, this is a replayable game, so thank God. You better hope those nuts settle well if the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts. They'll be hell to pay. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. I mean, there was an achievement for it. There was. But that was to give them to the dog, not offering everyone peanuts.
What is the achievement?
I don't know if there is one, Ninja.
No, okay, donate.
I read it. It said donate to a local politician.
That's all I was asking.
He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Explorer, shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. Maybe there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help.
It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor.
You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. His dog and his dog, Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on now.
Scroll up. I knew he'd be a dog.
And what bearing does that have on anything? Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as a mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters.
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Mayor, there's something going on in this town.
We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances, I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in local animals. You're just going to let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected.
You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected.
People are watching. Don't be too suspicious.
What? Oh, yeah, you're well spoken. I can see it.
How you got elected? It's not just fancy words that get you elected human. It's hard work, dedication, and that unspoken charisma that carries a true leader to victory. Scraps and Daisy put up a good fight, but I just had something they lacked. The humans knew it, the dogs knew it, well, most of the dogs. There are still a few hearts I never won. Alright, you've had your turn with the mayor, now move along and keep the line going. And by the way, I know you were up at the mine collapse last night. I may be off duty, but I'd be remiss if I didn't let you know that I've got my eyes on you. All of you. Let's hope the rest of your stay in town is a little less conspicuous. What are you, cop? I haven't done anything wrong. Yeah, right. Remain silent.
What are you, a cop?
What are you, a cop? As a matter of fact, I am. Stella and Kanika quickly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow.
Yeah.
It looks like everybody else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Street smart. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling
Is it Daniel or whatever?
Yeah. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're taught. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, and I'm sure she's in a better place now. Todd is not in their bed. They're probably hungry. I doubt Perlin's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. I said, hell, I don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. And you know anything about ghosts, talk to animals, the pairs, the huckster, and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourists than the fate of the town.
Talk to animals. I want to see what happens with them.
Pastor goes quiet for a minute, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you, intently studying your expression. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Can the pastor talk to animals?
He's God's good boy.
He's God's good boy. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. What?
I love the two traits I've picked. They've gone so well together.
Yeah, we had a long discussion about religion and just like if you need anyone to talk to, come see me at the church, essentially.
Sounds like mine's been going a lot better than yours.
Gretchen's still alive in my playthrough.
Duke's still alive in mine.
Duke died. All the teens are in one piece. Go after them. Oscar, you can't be out here with your guns out like that. Explode wins. Sorry, Duke. Ninja.
Oh, hello then, Oscar.
Oscar's out here with his guns hanging out. Fucking. I heard from Todd what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. Poor Rosalie, I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's going to feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first.
Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was this bad.
I mean, they said they had to amputate her foot. I automatically assumed it was the whole foot.
I should have done more for her.
Is that the one?
Yeah, sure, why not?
No, you don't have to beat yourself up over this. She's actually been talking about you all morning. She's really happy that you were able to find her and all her little friends. She keeps saying how much she wants to bake you a cake. Of course, we need a real kitchen for that, not just a hot plate. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things but then the hospital called and said there had been some big bus accident on the highway and they need the bed, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to go right back to her room as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day, so any busting attempts are going to have to wait until nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. We have the power of friendship on our side. Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see y'all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. Oh no, you're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we should just play it by ear. Anyways, shall we? Time to go.
So about that mayor. That one.
Right. Is he gonna help us? What was he like?
Go to the top. He's corrupt. The dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town.
Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens.
So I met Pastor Daniel.
It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many.
I think he came off a little weird because he shares my gift. He wants people to like him. You know what? I think he just wants people to like him.
But he comes off as desperate. It's a vicious cycle. Aw, when you put it like that, his whole situation is kind of sad. Even if that's the case, it doesn't mean I have to like him. Whatever his deal is goes a step beyond trying too hard to get people to like him. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. He's not normal. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way now that I think about it. He must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else.
Did you invite Tabitha to go ghost hunting?
I did.
Why?
Because I was trying to be friends with her in my playthrough.
Head to Reese's.
Alright, shall we head out? Three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Once again, find yourself in the front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over top. I'm just making sure that's not my Discord.
No, that's fine. Okay.
I do have messages. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already is sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude. It's been ages. You must be Tot, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I get all the Tot updates. Are they here already? I knew you showed up early, Stella, and I knew you'd probably want to help me cook, too. What can I say? Make an excellent sous chef. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wander into a real estate showing. Oh, yeah.
Reese is very...
Well, remember, he's ill.
Yeah.
So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement stairs.
Making my way to the basement stairs.
The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges.
He's creating the
Wall
monsters.
trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corner of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint sneering out of their creator. Ooh.
Things look familiar.
Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyways, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much.
So she's like, do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Yeah. I'm gonna do the top one just to be funny.
And do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place feels like a prison. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people around here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling.
Do they have Munchild syndrome?
Have what?
Munchilds?
Is that,
You...
makeup diseases, or...?
Not... Yeah, I mean, it's a mixture of, like, you make up diseases, but also, like... You really make it, like, overplay it to get, like, sympathy and kind of have, like, control.
But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate my food.
This is gonna be rough. Your art. Okay, by proxy. Do the art. The art. Your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you could make a buck or two. Slap these boys on a mug and you can make a buck or two.
That's what I've been telling him. If you posted these online somewhere, you could get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. You know how it is with dead artists. Their art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off of them. I'd be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Or you could sell them while you're alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist. That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting and leave the hard work to someone else. Where a caregiver intentionally inflicts medical ailments on their charge to be needed to get attention from medical professionals. Yeah. Except she is the medical professional.
She wants more attention from other medical professionals. Has Stella updated you?
Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure we can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here. Stella, I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. Die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we?
Do you have any thoughts on ditchlings? Because you've been drawing some on your walls.
Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles of his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does that mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die.
What do you think is going on with Wayne?
Who? You know, the guy who's been following Todd around, being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he's got going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all of our sakes.
You think this town is doomed?
I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there.
What do you think of my cousin?
She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks.
The whole situation's gotta be rough. That's rough, buddy.
Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time, or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really.
That's true. We'll join us. We're gonna make the best what we can. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it is just weird. Like this. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. You like that clap?
Not really.
Hyperelasticity. Kind of cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets really itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition.
Wait till we tell him his bones are wet.
His bones are wet. That's the kind of movie collection we got. Yes.
Movie collection. Let's go. Just make slow read.
Let me think. Have you heard of She No She? Death Blood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent examples of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I wouldn't usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust this place. He's apparently dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalind both need our support right now.
Rain check.
Rain check on the movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Todd. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early.
Wait, what was the top one? 73 go way back, huh? 73 go way back.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Intrusive thought.
Maybe don't use a metal instrument. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though.
They're just gotta be ready. Nah.
Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc.
Why would I lie? Just yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but you are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house, but more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized.
Open the door, open the door, open the door.
Hang on.
Second to last one. I have a feeling about that.
For you know what the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well?
Just clean the doorknob.
Hodor! So just cleaning the doorknob. That's the one you're going with?
Yeah, we'll see what she says. It's explore.
Just cleaning the doorknob. Dr. Kelly narrows her eyes with suspicion. Worry less about cleaning my doorknobs and more about cleaning your hands. Come on, everyone's waiting on you. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Would you press H?
Yes.
He's just eating like buttered noodles.
I'm gonna tell you, buttered noodles slap.
They do, especially with some bouillon. She sits opposite you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. She's smart. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you rather than the other way around. It's almost as though she's guarded not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyways. I would just rather know these things. Noted. She's fine. Noted. But she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark.
You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning the kid for 18 years.
Is this the one you wanted?
No, it isn't.
It is?
It's not the one I want.
What is the one you want?
Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's do some small talk. Let's see.
Why is this always a lie?
So, scroll up. Let's run this together, Dr. Kelly.
I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office.
What were they like as kids?
Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animals, whatever it was that had captured their imagination.
She's almost saying this endearingly with the way her face looks.
Right? So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Did you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit.
How well do you know Tabitha?
Not very. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early.
Why didn't you want me to poke around the clinic? Well, let's think, because it's a clinic.
Right.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's peruse.
This one?
Yeah.
You seem awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually just let people wander around their clinics. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure Todd's just joking. Right, Todd? You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Todd? No one is playing hide and seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. Todd, she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? This place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic, too. Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'll have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it.
Yeah, doctor, have you ever seen dead bodies?
Believe it.
Why not? We're here.
What kind of question is that? I'm a doctor. Of course I've seen a dead body. In fact, seen many dead bodies. She's also the Scarlet Hollow coroner, so she's seen the dead body of everyone who died in Scarlet Hollow, at least in the past few decades. I'm not a coroner, I'm a medical examiner. A coroner is an elected official. I'm just a doctor licensed to do autopsies. But it's not something I have to do very often, and not exactly what I'd call dinner talk, so let's drop it, shall we? You want to ask it so bad, Ninja. I can see it on your face. I could have clicked it. Stop it. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. My number of dead bodies I've seen is huge. The biggest, some would say. Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anybody else.
About Reese. Does the sound have two parents? He's a very talented artist.
This one?
Yeah.
He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc.
What exactly does he have?
Is that what you want to ask?
Yes.
I'm not poisoning my son, so you can stop with the thinly veiled accusations. He has a combination of a genetic disease that gives him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into, a lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. The tension at the table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Todd's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. If I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better, I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain, and wrapping himself in his arms.
His nails look like claws. Is he a werewolf?
Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and moves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please.
I don't think we... Scroll up. Don't think Would you end up picking?
I don't think it matters here.
Okay, but what did you end up picking? Boo. Alright, scroll down.
I don't remember every decision I made. Just the important.
Seems important. He seemed fine before dinner.
I know he comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. 3 of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face as the click of a lock signals the end of your dinner. Reese says, do you really think Mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid, and for so long? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out.
Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? Yeah, I like that.
She never turned her back towards him. You sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she'd have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more of their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street.
So, before we continue, it is 11:30.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to stop now or keep going just because this is a transition and the way this is going, I'm assuming we do this and then that ends the chapter.
Yeah.
And you said there's only 4 chapters right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting about a chapter and a half.
Yeah.
So, what do you feel? Super helpful. I made the decision last time. That's why I'm asking you. And then the first thing you said is, oh, well, we don't get a recap this time. Rumpf.
What do you guys think, the viewers? You want us to keep going? Finish out the chapter?
God damn it. You can't throw it all on the viewers.
Yeah, I can.
How long do you give them before? Seems like no one's making a decision there either.
You can make a decision.
I made it last time. It's your turn.
No. You can make another one. That's fine. I don't mind.
I don't know. Just the quick of no.
No. Damn, can't make a poll immobile. Sharp, you answered first. What do you want? Want us to keep going? Save it for next week? My biggest thing is that if we... So this is what, chapter 2? 3?
3. This is most of 3 done, I'd assume, because we went to Reese's and now we're going to the house.
My biggest thing is I don't want us to be halfway through chapter 4 next week and then play the last half on stream. And then... Because, like, so we would have to finish this chapter.
Mm-hmm.
And then we would probably get through half of chapter 4. That means we would only have half a chapter left.
Only half of 4, you think?
With the way we've been going. Because we did chapter 1 and a half. This one we did the other half of 2. Now we're halfway through 3. So we would have to finish this half and then start 4. You see what I mean? Either that or next week we would make sure we just start early.
Cool. What do you think, Captain? This is your game?
Nope, I laid out the options for you. I refuse. Look at the spooky ditchlings. There's a hand coming out of this one. And up there.
Lit by the orange hue of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town
Stop it.
now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that strikes back at you with menace.
Do you actually want to finish the chapter? Oh my god.
Maybe Stella's right. Maybe the ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days.
Okay, I will click. It's fine.
You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher movie. You run through the mental lists of everyone who's joining you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end.
Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella or Kanika is probably the final girl. Enter the library. Just as its exterior was intimidating, in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Oscar out here, still shooting with his guns and everything. You're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is gonna keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How is she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home, at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Captain chooses to defer. Visitor chooses. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I was about to carry everything around. I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in, light, and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for the lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again.
Those mines were chock full last night. Last night was rare. What we saw. The slide in the mine. And probably just, that's just a gas leak. This whole town's a supernatural death trap.
I swear, it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time. Just not this week, apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time, and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I am desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back, follow me. Hey human, kick ghost ass, okay? I missed my special tree. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Can I have a house connected to a library?
Sure.
Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey. You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Miss Gutierrez, I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane, what's up? Yo. Rosalina. What the hell, you're seriously injured? Let her come with us. It's her house too. Let Oscar handle this.
Let Oscar handle this. It's his time to be a parent.
He said it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there. I miss being home. It's been a day.
It's been longer than a day.
It's been a day.
No, since she's been home? Because they've been at the library junction for a couple weeks.
No. I'm talking about it's been a day since she's had her foot amputated. We found out this morning.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way she's up and around like that.
Pain meds, let me tell you.
I don't even think they would send you home after a day.
Well, they needed the space for the bus.
Fair point. Whatever. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. And our house is 1 story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Okay, you can call them along, but if you get tired or it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Now, let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family's photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are always sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Well, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary.
Wait, Rosalina, if ghosts mostly manifest in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Rosalina.
This one?
Yes.
Is this your room? Shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost.
Scroll down to you. Just wasting time here. Ask for the ghost. That's really, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one here? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Are Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me.
Damn.
That feeling again, like the mind's like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling something is in this house. Though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you've scrubbed the stain out a bunch of times, maybe that's part of the summoning ritual. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest.
Have you tried tearing up the carpet? Probably the rest of the place. Try tearing up the carpet.
In a house owned by the government? No, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. It could be a good idea. This could be a sign of structural damage, and I'm sure the government would rather know about it now than wind up with a bigger problem down the line, right? Plus, there might be something written under there. In blood. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. I don't think that's how that works.
It can be. Depends on how well and secure it is.
Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor. Really. Da-da-da. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish-brown. What if isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here.
Hatch? Nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? We're going down there, right?
Of course we are. This is even better than finding a message. Well, there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. We've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. We all knew the last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under the hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud. It's blood. Human blood. I've tested it. Maybe you tested it wrong? It can't be blood, right? Whatever it is, I need to know what's down there. I need to know what's been under my bed all these years. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe?
No.
Hatch, you say? Who has the key? Uh-oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. Photo's missing. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left.
Look for friends in Rosalina's room.
Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room. You head further into the house. Welcome to the acid trip!
Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm, wet, and the scent of flowers drifts
on the breeze. Oh. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
Stella? Question mark?
Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore.
Play along. Alright, Edwardine, can you show me the way out? Show me the way out. Street smarting this bitch.
Alright, Edwardine, can you show me the way out? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. You absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do.
I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once.
I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie.
So you're not dead, right? You're not dead. More than your son. I know you still love me.
You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it.
Let her go, spirit.
Uh-oh. She's gone, along with a shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in the strange garden.
Follow her. They got my Stella.
You move to follow the narrow path through the foliage. As you step forward, a single door standing solitary in the middle of the garden appears before you.
Enter.
You walk up to the door and open it. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined.
Yeah.
Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too and make an example of the whole family.
There's you again. Okay, I'll pack real good.
Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully, just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury.
Dude, unpacking. Stop. If you're going to be mean about it, I won't pack. Keep listening.
You turn your focus back to the scene in front of you. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Street smart. Maybe the Spectre's trying to tell you something about the collapse. Maybe what happened 100 years ago wasn't as clear-cut as people would have you think.
Are you trying to tell me something about the collapse? Was Charles Shaw not responsible for what happened? Yeah, go to the street smarts.
Was Charles Shaw not responsible for what happened? Trust me, boy. The coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave.
Am I supposed to... let's go. The shadow one.
Here's the shadow?
Yeah.
That's supposed to be you? It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyways. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritances for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you behind in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white. Before you had the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. There you are. This is quite the maze, isn't it? I'm absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders. He just stomped one.
Yeah, he did. Talk. Hey man, what's up? How did you get down here? Hey man, what's up?
What's up? You're no longer threatened by me? Good. Maybe now we can be friends. As he approaches, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocating flesh with a tinge of the something and stomach churning scent of decay. Shall we find the end of this little maze?
I'll walk forward into the void. The Wayne has proven he's not here to harm us, so it's easy for you to run away from Wayne.
You step past him and walk into the void. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. Saccharine? The night feels thick and warm. The insects lively. Their calls unnaturally tiny. Or tinny. Everything feels wrapped and or warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record finished from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. Oh. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you?
I'll play along.
How'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family and what it did to the two of you youngins. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it?
The other play along.
This one?
Yeah.
What should I do? I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It means too sweet or sentimental. Oh. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over here would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happens to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you?
Ask if Enoch was one of my ancestors.
I think I read about him yesterday. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, then you can both be free. No more misfortune, not for you, and not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Kanika minds handing you something through her, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. She's smart. Something about this woman doesn't sit right. She must have some sort of ulterior motive.
Foot outside the holler. It's on curse. Quest for breaking the balance requiring some map. It's a quest. Maybe I should lose. So scroll up. One item for when I get out of here.
Quest when I get out of here. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone.
Man, this is some Slay the Princess bullshit right now.
It's trying to get rid of me. It'll have to try harder.
Talk. You Sam Wayne or you something else? Doing this? Or you following me? So let's have the the hell's going on, son? I thought you wanted to stay safe. We're safe now. You're telling me it's together. Mystery exchange. Okay, ask him if he's actually Wayne.
You Sam Wayne or are you something else? The body that stands before you is Sam Wayne.
Scroll down. Am I dead?
Of course not. I would never let something so weak harm you, let alone kill you.
Scroll down. I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Yep.
We're safe. Now you want me to piece together a mystery. What changed? Events have started that cannot be stopped.
What are you?
I'm a friend.
You know a way out?
I will soon, but in the meantime, you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you.
I appreciate I'm not worried about myself, I'm worried about my friends. Not worried about myself, I'm worried about my friends.
The people you only met 2 days ago? I'm sure if something happens to them, you'll recover soon enough. It's not as if your bonds are strong enough to leave a mark when broken.
Continue forward.
Continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden corridor stands before you, littered with bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls it to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now.
Continue, go up. So it must be the ghosts. Down. Go down. It's okay, I forgive you. Let's do that.
Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. This is some real Silent Princess.
Yeah. As the response from past people. Where do you go with the whole, And now, scroll up. So you're saying Enoch was the one responsible for the collapse?
You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until your name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer.
Trust didn't really pan out if the Scarlets were exposed from collapse. Tap that eye. I wouldn't be around. So why are you getting close with the Edry in the garden? I don't know, maybe you're a murderer, it seems. I won't let you down. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down.
Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for.
Stand in silence.
You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but what does any of it matter?
Talk. So you're still stuck here too? Just street smart.
We keep being separated, but I have a feeling it will be over soon. Then the exit won't be hard to find.
Do you know what's trying to tell me?
Yes, and it's trivial. Don't worry yourself with it.
Are my friends dead?
They're alive. I'm not sure if they'll stay that way.
Let's move on.
Let's. I move back to the bed and quietly leave through the hole Oscar left behind and crawl through. For the first time, you and Wayne enter a new room unseparated, the two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them.
It's a gift, take it.
Just let the scene play out. There's no use trying to communicate, whether with the resident or your little friends. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you could even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people.
For the money. Step in such for a job. Well, that's the plan, and maybe you can come with me. Both avoid the horrible things that are happening. Yeah, let's do that one. That's the plan.
Please don't engage with it while I try to find another door. A traveling show, and you want me there too? Oh, could we go to the towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world.
Remain silent.
Riley let the scene finish playing out. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get into another word.
Not Stella.
A single spotlight remains illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel a shove from behind and tumble through the hatch. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie?
Thud.
Squanch. Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling wolf. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes?
No, not everyone got that. Let it continue.
You let the spirit continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your Scarlet blood. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years and I will finally leave.
I don't. What happens if I refuse?
Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed.
I don't understand.
You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last.
How much shorter would my life be?
That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. A smell hits you, that now familiar, wet, unwell odor. What an annoying pest you are, but you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems like we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Tot. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester.
But I just can't leave the ghost here. What about my friends? What happens to them if I just leave? What happens to my friends?
What happens to my friends?
Yes.
What happens if I just leave? They've already left. They're not a factor in this.
But I just can't leave the ghost here.
Is that what you want?
Yeah. No, Split, I want to sacrifice my life.
I'm just making sure, because sometimes you are just reading and not choosing. So I just want to make sure.
Anyway.
You can.
I also live here without a ghost.
Don't give years of your life for something so insignificant.
Did you sacrifice your life or leave?
I didn't have to make this choice.
No. If I could just leave. I want to help, but I can't justify the cost. You're right. Is it worth... Oh, screw the sins of my father. Crap, I don't owe this ghost thing. Here, Wayne. I'm only trusting you. You better make this count. I want to help, but I can't justify the cost.
You don't need my help. Close your eyes. Feel for the stairs. You close your eyes, you fumble in the darkness, reaching out your hands and grasping there until your palm finds wood. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good. You made it out of the pit. His overpowering smell returns as he places a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes as you try to hold your breath. You feel a hand on your back. You shudder, knowing what it's attached to. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. You continue. You feel the doorframe under your palm and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues to gently urge you forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Good. The main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Shall not be visited upon the sun. Reject the burden of your family's sins. Resolve the haunting or something or other. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing you. He leaves before you can say anything in response. Thank God you made it out, Todd. I went to get Mom when I realized you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it'd be her. I see someone beat me to the punch. It sounds like you've had quite the evening. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly is still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh God, this was such a disaster. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. It's very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out.
Miss you, do you think the ghost would let me back? Could you over? Hope you're not mad at me for getting out of there. The impending doom coming for this town is more important than a single ghost. Best if we need to regroup and think about our options. I was about to make a deal. Give it a moment. I'm sorry, I think I could handle this uncertainty. Keep scrolling. I couldn't trust the ghost. Whole deal. About to give my life for a house. I was about to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. Scroll up. Keep going. We need to regroup. Yeah.
Options. I wasn't going to make a deal with the heat of the moment. I get that, but until we figure something out, the library is now a dangerous space, and we're just leaving there. Still, who knows what giving up years of your life to that ghost would have done to you. I think you made the right call, and I'm happy you're okay. Unfortunately, it would seem that the spirit has only grown stronger since you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. There's nothing to be done, at least for the time being. Don't worry too much about it, Todd. It's just a house and we don't even own it. I'm not going to ask anyone to sacrifice years of their life for a rental. Even if we own the place, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment.
So we're gonna yeah, I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of the ghost.
Don't apologize. I wouldn't want you to lose something that important for a rental unit owned by the state. Honestly, if it makes you feel better, I don't think I could have lived with the guilt if you'd made that choice. Are you sure you can't take up Alexis's offer? Oscar sighs. You're right. I'm gonna peace out back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. See ya, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. To think that ghosts are actually real. I mean, I I know we don't have any hard evidence on us, but we all vividly experience the same thing. Stella's got to be over the moon right now.
Stella looks like she's fucked up.
Right? Where is Stella? I kind of thought she'd be excitedly rattling off theories by now. Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her.
Is she okay?
Well, you want to, hey Stella, are you okay?
No, explore.
Go talk to Stella.
No, explore.
Okay. She okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's just standing off by herself, which, like, fair, that'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about.
Go talk to Stella.
Like, now? Do you want to go talk?
Yes.
I'm gonna go check in on her. You walk over to Stella. Oh, hey Tot.
Yeah, one of those. I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner.
I'm so sorry, Todd. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road.
They're running the thing in there, and I wonder if she's having a hard time. Should go after her. She didn't seem okay. Should we go? Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay.
Stella. I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised that she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. We've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We won't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library.
There's another carving giving me visions.
Oh my God. Sorry, first one?
Yep.
There's another carving there. It's a pretty weird coincidence.
I wonder if everything's tied.
One of those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder, one is a coincidence with two of them on back-to-back nights. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? I'm sure everyone could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Todd, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea.
I've spent a lot of time with Wayne.
Wayne in there. Yeah, I noticed we could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you?
Part of the reason I got out of there, he didn't want me.
He didn't want me to make a deal with it. Weird. It's like he has some sort of obsession with you, isn't it? We don't need to trouble Todd for the details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble.
Were you conscious the whole time?
Everyone glances at each other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Wayne, he's been following Todd around. What did he say to you? Like I said, let's not trouble Todd about it. Just stay away, all of you.
What was it like being a puppet?
They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out, but I remember each and every one of them. It's like they were burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through.
You're supposed to be. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be?
No idea. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful.
I'm really sorry, Oscar.
Really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay. Worse things have happened to people and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. I know you did everything you could for us, Todd. It probably wasn't smart. It probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyways. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. This is a good town full of good people, Todd. We won't let this ruin Oscar.
What do you do about the library?
We can always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? The mines were boarded up and that just made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted, even if folks believe us. They'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. We'll say there's a gas leak. That should do the trick, at least for a while. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's all then. We boarded it up. We say there was a gas leak, and just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Alexa's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? Thank you. That really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Todd.
I'm weird and I want to talk to the firewire. But I'm wired. I want to talk about stuff.
I am too, Mom. There'll be plenty of time for catching up tomorrow. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. I'll walk you home after I finish getting Kanika her tea, and we can chat about what just happened. I'll be just a moment. You're too tired to say no. Sybil leaves. You make yourself comfortable for a few minutes while you wait. After everything that's happened tonight, the normalcy of sitting on a quiet, empty road feels like a priceless treasure. I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty to call your cousin and tell her about what happened tonight. She wasn't exactly thrilled to hear from me, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we head out for our walk? Time to go home. Go back to the stage. Yes.
Are we walking to the... Yeah.
Oh, the Ditchlings as our friends. The night feels cold, the crunch of leaves beneath your feet deafening in the quiet wilderness. Let's stop here for a bit. These old bones need a moment to rest.
There's ditchlings everywhere.
There are, and I'm afraid that they still would be this numerous even if you had managed to exorcise the spirit you encountered tonight. Its presence was merely a symptom of the rot in this place, rather than its cause. People are unfortunately just going to have to get used to the sight of these things in the coming days.
Are you a witch?
She laughs, surprised by your question. I suppose some people might call me one, but I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer.
Leave it at that. Wayne didn't want me to make a deal with that ghost.
Sorry, what? This one? Or
Wayne,
one?
yeah.
Of course you didn't. Some people will never understand the kind of sacrifice that was laid upon the table tonight. If you'd gone through with the deal, it would have been an affront to everything he is. That's enough rest for me. Let's carry on for a bit. And so we'll walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. One last rest and we'll get you home.
Explore...
This one?
Yeah.
Edwardine killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? Is that what the spirits showed you? Your family built one of the most powerful coal empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things. Appalachia? I think it.
Yeah.
Those sorts of things don't come about without betrayal and bloodshed. These are all assumptions, of course. Just an old woman who enjoys her tea, and the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself.
Stone carvings.
There was a stone carving. There was something similar in the mines last night too. A circle of arms and chains. Both of them gave me visions. Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. Perhaps we can discuss these visions over tea. My grandmother had a special blend that supposedly helped with dreams and visions. I'll be sure to have some ready by tomorrow. Maybe it'll help us piece things together. That's rude.
Let's see. You just believe me?
Of course I did. These are strange times, Tot. None of us have the luxury to waste energy on doubt.
Sybil, what is Wayne?
It's like I said, he's just a man. She's smart. What? Who does she think you are? There's no way in hell Wayne is just a man.
No, absolutely not. He's not just a freaking man. What the hell do you think I'm by that after tonight?
She's smart.
Yup.
Smile briefly fades from her face. Language, Tot. We don't use words like that around here. And to respond to your accusation, it's not exactly polite to share people's medical history. I may not have taken a Hippocratic oath, but I still respect the privacy of others.
So why can't I just go home like my real home?
You poor dear. This is your real home. It's hard to have the sensitivity to feel these things, but on some level, it called you back here. Nobody really leaves the holler, at least not forever. Call it a quirk of the town.
Oh, no. You're kidding, right?
Of course I am. People leave the town all the time. We just haven't been blessed with the most frequent public transportation. Thank you for patiently waiting with an old woman. Tot, I feel spry as a spring chicken. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourselves on the outskirts of the estate. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once you've had some time to rest. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly. Bless her heart.
Go fuck yourself.
Get a good night's rest, Tot. You've earned it. Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. To the estate. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing the floor. She's been waiting for you. I see you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here. I don't even know what to say. I've told you so many times to stay out of trouble, to keep me posted about where you are, to come home in a timely manner. What's the point of saying it all again? Clearly you just don't care how your actions affect me, and I don't know how to make you care.
Go up top and just...
This one?
Seth, I need to talk to you about some stuff.
Now's really not the time.
This house haunted. Let's see. Scroll down. Wayne followed me to Oscar's house. Let's do that.
Into Oscar's house. Do you think mentioning that awful man is supposed to garner sympathy from me or something?
So you do know him?
Did I ever say I didn't? He's a creep from a bad time in my life, and I do my best not to think about him, which has become an increasingly difficult task.
What is he?
A sick man that you should avoid. If I could get him to stop talking to you, I would. He's not the It's a man I used to know.
Do that one.
Oscar's house was haunted by the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., who was murdered by Edward and Scarlet. It wanted years of my life in exchange for leaving, but I wasn't about to give it what it wanted. Was there a gas leak in the library or something? Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now?
Like 6 other people. There's so let me tell you what happened. You won't. You may scroll up. Do Sybil.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't be like, there are 6 other people that can verify that.
Oh, well, she trusts Sybil enough to talk to her.
Yeah. Why won't you believe me? Sybil says a lot of things, Todd. For all I know, she was making stuff up to cover for you. She's nice like that. It's annoying.
Find these weird stone carvings and having visions around them.
There was one in the mines last night and another in Oscar's house. Visions. Have you been having seizures? God, please stop running off on your own to places I can't find you. If you have health problems, you really need to be careful.
You've been telling me a lot about our family. I think we've done some terrible stuff. Let's do the family one.
You're telling me a lot about our family. I think we've done some terrible stuff, Tabitha. And all of it is probably in your imagination because they're hallucinations stemming from either gas or, I don't know, your own guilt and exhaustion. City folk love to self-flagellate. Yeah, clock that bitch!
What if they're the things making everything supernatural?
I've yet to see any evidence of the supernatural. This feels like a distraction from me being mad at you.
Who put them there?
There. You expect me to know? They're probably some kind of ancient artifact, and I am not an archaeologist. Have you been getting enough sleep? You sound a little delirious.
I think I should go to the doctor.
You guys should go to a doctor. All the passing out visions and hallucinations. This could be a medical emergency. You know where Dr. Kelly lives, and if you don't, just ask Stella. Maybe an appointment would be a good idea.
Leave it at that. That's pretty much it.
Great, then I'm going to bed. Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms in its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow.
Got some nice lo-fi going.
Ooh.
Hello, friend. So what happened on your play? Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to say it before, please do so now. Alright. Yeah, I know. You're doing the top row for yourself.
So, what happened in my playthrough, well, one, I ended up taking Tabitha and Avery with me to ghost hunting.
Interesting.
Avery got to play. I'm assuming the more people that you have, the more parts that get played out, because there was a scene in mine that did not play in yours. Also, because I had Tabitha, I did not see Wayne. I saw him once in the when he comes out of the moon, essentially. and he squashes the Ditchling in that scene, but not anywhere else. But because I was playing the Booksmart role, I was able to defend myself, essentially, and we basically had a... I played a lawyer, and I actually ended up outsmarting him and putting him to rest.
Wayne? Or the ghost?
Yeah. And when we come to, we are in the basement with the stone circle and the bones of Charles Shaw are laying on top of it. And Sybil is there. And then Wayne walks me home.
Interesting. This game has very dynamics.
Right?
Alright, folks. Well, that's the end of this.
We'll do the last chapter next week.
Huzzah! Until then, we'll go raid Yashi. Take care and good night.
Bye!